And just like that, this has officially begun. It's officially like entered its new chapter. Just like that, it all seems so easy now, honestly. Um, I've had the audacity to say, or I've had the audacity to think, but I haven't really had the nerve to say, at least not for a while, that I have through this experience that I've learned or gained nothing. And that is such a unforgivable fumble on my end. Um, and honestly, what an embarrassing concept that I have to take responsibility for. The fact that over the course of 3 years, with all of this investment, regardless of intentions and positives and positive intentions and negative intentions and so on and so forth, regardless of everything, regardless of anything, regardless of everything, the fact that for 3 years, I have, with so much information at my fingertips and so much, it's just insulting. It's insulting to myself. It's insulting to everyone and everything that I had the I've had the audacity even recently to say, to think, and to feel like throughout this experience, I've genuinely learned and gained absolutely nothing. Um, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's unacceptable. Like it's just an unacceptable fumble, and it's not true. But I haven't allowed myself to even get beyond that point to realize why it's not true. So a personal goal for myself moving forward is to process what it is I have learned about myself, about the world, about everything. In this moment in time, I have a fairly good idea of how I'm going to approach this and what at least the very early initial stages are going to be and going to look like. Obviously, the initial stages, aesthetically speaking, from the from the perspective of my presentation to the world, is fairly, for the most part, actually, it doesn't even look that bad. I was going to say like a very like low quality and aesthetically unappealing. Um, but pulling it up now on my screen, it's honestly not horrible. Um, and so let that be a lesson to everybody. Um, let it be a lesson to everybody that, and this is a sentiment that I have thought and shared with people for a very long time. There are literally like 13-year-olds who are making millions of dollars with like 4 generational iPhones. Um, we live in a time of abundance in every aspect, and in some ways you could interpret that as overindulgence or what do you call it? What the hell do you call it? What's the word for it? Why I keep wanting to say sloth. It's literally right on the tip of my tongue. What do you call that? It's not lust. That's the second thing that keeps trying to come to my head or come out of my mouth. It's something like similar to sloth. I know it's incorporated into the seven deadly sins, but not into gluttony. Gluttony. So we live in a time of abundance, and in regards to information, in regards to access, in regards to stimuli, in regards to possibilities, in regards to potentialities, in regards to resources, in regards to everything. We live in a time of abundance, and one way to look at that would be like overconsumption and gluttony. But another way to look at that, pride, greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth. So we'll get there when we get there. But let that be, let this be, as in the very humble and very deprived, you could say almost, origins of how this new chapter is beginning and where I am metaphorically starting. I don't really think that the terminology of beginning or starting or things of that nature are really relevant or useful to use, just simply because this obviously isn't the beginning. Like there's been many different beginnings and many different types of beginnings, but let this be and I've always taken pride in this. It was always a point of pride to me that I was going to begin from nothing. Now, it's kind of like what everyone's been saying, like, be careful what you ask for, you just might get it. Now I'm truly and literally starting with almost nothing. Even with that being said, I am a very blessed and privileged person in comparison to many other people all over the world in a million different ways. But as far as stuff like this, I literally have a shitty I think this is like a $12 webcam. It's a fairly decent microphone. I like a 4-year-old computer, $0, and so on and so forth. So, as we progress through this, just let it be a source of inspiration that literally anybody can do anything. All of you can do anything. Anybody can do anything, and the only way to solidify that belief in other people is to show it through actions and results. So I know that sentiments like this have been, actually, I don't know if I've ever truly done anything like this before to the degree and in the way in which I am about to, but this is definitely a moment, a noteworthy moment in the history of this saga, or whatever you want to call it. For one, my life. For two, and straight, like, honestly, and just like being 100% straightforward, this is probably a noteworthy moment, at the very least, in in pop culture and internet culture and whatnot. And I can feel that right now. I can really feel that right now. I think it's because I'm making direct eye contact with the camera, something that I've never really done, and but it's more about how I myself am going to approach this moving forward. Um, in terms of breaking the fourth wall and um, engaging with other people and navigating the circumstances in which find myself and structuring the position in which I am in right now and the opportunity that I have and the platform that I have and the in the and the reality of and the reality. So for like continuity purposes, um, my name is Austin Freeze, and you obviously know me. The relationship that you and I share together is something I don't necessarily understand in this moment, but to I look forward to like being able to understand, and I definitely look forward to redefining moving forward. Um, in the space that I was just listening to with Adrian, and I forgot his name. I just closed out Twitter. Shit. Um, I will I will give him his flowers in due time. But he said a quote that I thought was really interesting, and he said that he said that he said I. He was speaking in like terminology of himself. Whatever, that's irrelevant. So the quote was that I've worn out the welcome with a lot of people, and I think that circumstantially speaking, that is probably not necessarily a bad thing, but with the death of my grandfather and with the repetitive nature of how things have played out due to this situation as it's grown and developed um, externally, because there's obviously been very little growth and development on my end, although I think that everyone could probably make a fair argument on that point. But with the repetitive nature of how things have played out, especially as it relates to, like me being able to have a job and things like that, and with the death of my grandfather, and with this being, and with us going into an election year, and with the public perception and the public narrative shifting, and many other factors, I I myself am so ready for this to evolve into something else. And I think that a lot of other people are as well. And there just simply at this point is no other option other than for that to happen. And oh, I can feel it, bro. I can feel it. Holy shit. Holy shit. I want to take a moment here in these beginning phases. I obviously have a lot to learn as it relates to the the like financial aspect of all of this, the marketing aspect of all of this. I've definitely peeped a lot of like things which I have um, out of out of just computing, like mental computing necessity. Um, just kind of tucked away in regards to like things relating to marketing and placements of like advertising and things like that. Um, I'm not ignorant to these concepts, and I do understand that this has truly and genuinely become so much bigger than I or anybody probably ever really thought it ever would. And I understand that there's a lot of financial entanglement and concepts, similar to that in relation to marketing and in relation to just a lot of really serious shit. And, obviously that's something that I've been left in the dark about. And it's something that I haven't really presented myself in a way to I haven't really presented myself in a way as somebody who should be clued in on those aspects of it, um, or like competent enough in the competent or um, concerned or responsible enough to even be able to handle sitting at the table in relation to those conversations, much less being clued in or whatever. I, Austin Freeze, obviously am sitting here as the main character of this whole thing, and, front and center on the stage. I have, I don't really think that I've ran from that. I have ran from, of, I have ran from being that figure, being that character, while being told that it's something else or whatever. But again, at this point, there's just really simply no other option other than to just truly embrace it and to just truly forcefully um, push it forward into a new direction and to kind of like yeah. But early on, I do want to say that I obviously am not alone in this, and I obviously am not responsible for like the technical, logistical, again, financial, aspects of it. And while it is very surreal and very, fascinating and very, a lot of things to find myself in this situation, and I really don't think that anybody else really could or would have, for better or worse. Like that's probably something that we should address, again, just for continuity purposes, like continuity and clarity purposes. We should probably just address that right off the bat now and kind of get it out of the way so that there aren't any questions about it. Any questions or concerns or misconceptions or whatever. The entire world has seen me fuck, shit, sleep, eat, cry, scream, like, be manic, like just seen, just the most depraved and disgusting and embarrassing and intimate and personal and abnormal and every negative like adverb that you could possibly think of. A large majority of the world or a large majority of people, I should say, have seen that. With me, with my family, I mean, literally the death of my grandfather. I mean, literally, for all I know, um, for all I know, uh, for all I know, like my grandfather's literal death, like visually speaking, was seen by everyone, and so when I'm not getting hung up on that in the sense of like, I mean, I am kind of like sitting here like contemplating it, but this isn't like a fresh realization for me or anything like that. And I'll go ahead and put it on the record. I think, and I would hope, and I more or less believe that there weren't at least widely acceptable views of him, at least hopefully in that moment. Um, but maybe overall, what I mean by that is I think that, and this, when I was speaking with the replica, they had mentioned something about like outside in the kitchen or something like that. And from the very few references that I did see during that time that I was living there, it seemed to be that there wasn't much access, or at least much access to the access of the living room in my grandparents' home. Now, whether or not that's truly the case, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not, but that is what I think about it. So, being in a position where, like I said, everyone has seen me eat, sleep, fuck, like fucking, like wipe my ass, like not wipe my ass, like, all of those things. Of course, like, it's horrifying and it's embarrassing and it's whatever, but it's kind of like refreshing in the sense that there's really like nothing could ever be really like worse in terms of embarrassment or like anxiety or fear or anything like that. Um, Now that was a little tangent that I went on, but where I was going before I got to that point was that this experience overall and what this has all become and what this is and what it's going to be, it was the people responsible for it, in the terms of like the people who broke into my home, the people who installed and maintained the cameras and set up the feeds and negotiated and created the financial aspects. I'm not even talking about I'm talking about the very highest ranking people in terms of the conceptualization, deployment, maintenance, and distribution. And of course, the highest ranking level people who have directly, financially or otherwise benefited from it. Um, the the morals and the intentions and the levels of decency and just genuine like basic humanity and stuff like that, I I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it. I think that, especially in regards to the two people in particular who I have named, endlessly, and will again now just for, actually no, I'm gonna make I don't want to fully commit to saying that I'll just never say their names again, but that is something that I want to move beyond. But there is also responsibility and acknowledgement, and um, responsibility and acknowledgement that is deserved for the fact that for the role that they have played in, creating a hyper modernized, truly unique, expertly um, expertly executed social, cultural phenomenon that this is. And just like how I don't think that it could have ever or would have ever worked with anybody else sitting in my position, um, and acknowledging and kind of relishing in my own uniqueness and my own my own like um, positive and negative aspects of myself and this whole experience and how it's played out. Um, and things like, again, negative aspects as well, but things like intelligence and stupidity and charm and um, repulsiveness and uh, uh, all sorts of things. I don't think anybody else, for a endless amount of reasons, I don't think that anybody else could have captured and maintained the level of attention and investment and stuff that I have. I do think that I'm a very unique person. I think that the again, positive and negative ways that I've handled and dealt with this situation are and have been endlessly entertaining. Um, and, that's not even factoring in even bigger things like aliens and stuff like that. Um, so that's a title and that I wear with both pride and shame. And while I don't think that anybody else could have done it, there is also acknowledgement and responsibility that the highest ranking people responsible for this, deserve as well. Collectively, we have, done what many companies and many people and what a lot of people wish they could. And we have collectively, created a massively entertaining, truly unique, revolutionary, I don't even know how you would define it. So that should be said, along with the fact that I think that they're also disgusting people. But again, with the position in which I find myself now, and with the shifting of the public narrative, or the pendulum of, is that how you say it, pendulum of public narrative, or whatever, and the death of my grandfather and going into an election year and the opportunities, that, or I'm not even going to say the opportunities, I'm going to say the potential for this evolving into something, really, good and great and new and different and all of that stuff. I am beyond the point of anger and I do think that they need to be held accountable. I think that I think that there should absolutely be um, disclosure. I think that there should be consequences. I think that there should be compensation. When I say compensation, I want to make this abundantly clear as well. I um, I am, I am somebody who really does have a good work ethic. And I do mean it when I say that I feel some sort of like I feel jaded to a certain degree when um, I think about the fact that other people have financially benefited off of, my ideas and my likeness and my personality and the death of my grandfather and everything. Um, but I'm not saying like this is a tricky topic to address because I do feel like I deserve compensation. But compensation enough for me is the fact that I find myself in this position and that I know that I find myself in the position that I am currently with um, the wit and the intelligence and with the stability and with the purity, I guess, to recognize all of the nuances of the situation and to not only have the opportunity, but to have the very undeserving at this point attention and patience of anybody at all, much less a lot of people or important people or whatever. Compensation for myself personally, I would be fine with just true acknowledgement, true disclosure, and just the opportunity to be able to make my own money, to make my own platform, to make my own business, to make my own, whatever, to do my own thing. Not to mention the fact that so many people in so many different ways have benefited that it would be impossible to ask for like reparations or whatever. And I'm just, that's not where I'm at. And I also don't care. I'm not in the way of anybody else making money. I'm not in the way of anybody else making content, making art, making impact, making influence, making engagement content. I'm not in the way of anybody at all. And I don't desire to be. I haven't felt the capitalistic motivation of competition. I haven't necessarily seen anything, and there's a lot I haven't seen, of course, but I haven't necessarily seen anything that has really sparked that in me, obviously, until now. I do now. And again, I do think that the only thing that I'm afraid of, the only thing that I fear is my family being made aware of this to levels and extents that I have yet to be, and without me being able to prepare or guide or explain or make up for that as or before or as it happens. I do think I never think I do get frustrated by like my own financial non-existence and things like that right now. But when I think of, when I'm thinking about that, I don't think like people owe me this or people owe me that. Again, I get upset and I get frustrated and I get discouraged or whatever with the fact that I just don't have the ability to just go freely do it myself. That's what I want. I want to do it myself. That's what I want. But there is going to come a time where, regardless of what powerful people want or think or do, or, powerful people or whatever, regardless of what they want, regardless of what they think, regardless of what they do, regardless of what they, whatever, there's going to come a time where either me, myself, or somebody in my family is shown the truth. And yeah, I do feel, it does bother me. It does bother me that, in the last years of my grandfather's life, he was, confiding in me about how he wanted to do more. And, it was just a matter of money. And, he was a man who would work for his money. And he did, he was working, and looking for work and things like that. And it bothers me that my Nana, especially my mother, are in such states of stress and and um, and whatnot. Not only because of just money in general, but also because of the burden in which I have, invoked invoked onto them by my inability or refusal or whatever, you know, and irresponsibility and stuff like that in regards to my financial compensations. Um, Overall, or because of the situation, or however you want to frame it, it does bother me to know how little in comparison to what other people have made at our expense would make such a big difference to them and their quality of lives and their peace of mind. Um, what my grandparents, what my Nana, what my mother would, you know, be like endlessly thankful for and grateful of and things like that, um, is so, what would make such a big difference to them in their lives is so small in what I believe to be in comparison to what people have made in, at our expense. And yeah, I absolutely feel like, I feel like my mother deserves compensation for the fact that, for the last 3 years, we've been where we've been and how we've been. And, my Nana as well, my grandparents as well. I would like to provide that compensation for them myself, because I do take personal responsibility, regardless of everything. I do take, I could, bite my tongue and shut my mouth and close my eyes and plug my ears and just, work a job, whatever. I have responsibility to take and to own there. Um, but, and so when I say that, I feel like they are, that they deserve compensation and restoration and 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 whatever. That's a responsibility that I put onto myself, you know. But yeah, some people who have financially, and this is something that I thought about, that I've been actually thinking about since the death of my grandfather, is that the high ranking people who are responsible for, again, the conceptualization and the creation and the maintenance and the distribution of this, and who have benefited the most financially. I would even I'm a firm believer that the truth always comes to the surface, that the truth always comes out. So I have no doubts in my mind that eventually, somehow, some way, somebody, whether it be me or somebody else, and me as a result of that, is going to be shown everything or a lot of stuff. That's going to happen somehow, some way. If they already don't have levels of awareness now that I don't know about, because with everyone individually, I have reasons to believe that they know at least something. So, for those people who have financially benefited, for the people who decided for whatever fucking reason that they just had to break into my grandparents' home and install hidden cameras whenever they did and however they did and whyever they did, to be in a position to be able to benefit off of the death of my grandfather, not even the death of my grandfather, just end it right there. To the people who have financially benefited or otherwise been compensated for breaking into my grandparents' home and installing hidden cameras and whatever else, I would even be content and comfortably concluded, just, it would be enough for me if those people would, at the very least, and I do actually, okay, and this is something else too. I do want to say, there are also good things, good interventions that I have peeped and noticed. I don't only notice the bad things, I do notice the good things as well. And there are people out there who, anonymous and otherwise, who have provided assistance and provided help in various different ways at various different times that I have known is at least somewhat influenced by this. That deserves acknowledgement as well. That is for another time, because the point that I'm trying to make now is that I would be content and comfortable with the fact of just those people, the people would swallow would take the accountability to donate considerable amounts of the money that they've benefited off of the exploitation of me and my family, to if they were to donate considerable amounts of money or resources or whatever, if that were to just be made to respectable and it wouldn't have to be direct, it wouldn't have to be financial, it wouldn't have to be us personally, but if they were to just take the accountability and I were to have the satisfaction of knowing that they had to lose something, that they had to give something up to somebody or some other place or whatever that is deserving of assistance and financial donations or whatever, that would even be enough for me, if it weren't for the fact that I know that the truth will come out sometime. And yeah, my nana, she's gonna feel like she's owed something when she finds out that the death of her husband was, I mean, you know what I mean? But I myself would find it acceptable to just have the satisfaction of seeing those people as themselves and publicly, like they have gone to extensive lengths to make the point on my end, in front of everybody, their real name and their real face. I would even, even just a fucking apology, even just, not to me, but just acknowledgement of the fact that my grandparents, my mother, what the fuck did they ever have to do with the people responsible for this? You understand what I'm saying? But anyways, I do think that I think that I think just for the sake of social, just for the sake of precedence, just for the sake of this should not ever happen to anybody else. And this is something I haven't thought about in a long time until this exact moment. But the Kiwi Farms thing, I know that this does happen to other people, not on this scale, not to this level, and not in this grandiose of a way. And it really is fucked up. I mean, it is fucked up. And I do like to toot my moral, sit on my high horse and whatnot and say that I would never allow this to happen to anybody else. And I do believe that. I do mean that when I say that. I could not sit idly by and watch this happen to somebody else. I could not do it. I would not do it. I do understand the complexities that go into. There's a lot. I understand how other people have found themselves in the position of doing that for a wide variety of reasons that have probably fluctuated and evolved and whatnot. When I say what I mean, that is the distortion of information and the presentation of the information and the circumstances and the entertainment value and the financial incentives and the threats and intimidation and the not my business and the I understand all of that. It's easy for me to sit here in my position and say that, but I do mean that, and I do know that to be true, that I could not do what people have done to me, and I would not allow, especially, I wouldn't, but it's easy for me to sit in this position and say that, although I have no reservations about the actuality of that, manifesting in true reality. But that's not to shit on people. Because there are a lot of complexities involved, and I understand those complexities. With that being said, though, this should not happen ever again to anybody else. It really should not. And I think that just for that reason alone, just for precedence, and I'll leave it there, but I could continue with a long list of other reasons as well, but I'll just leave it with just the fact of social precedence I think, I believe, and I call to action the fact that the ill-intentioned people, what I'm gonna be, I know I said I wasn't gonna say names, those two names in particular again, and that is something that I'm absolutely committed to implementing into my mind and life and narrative and story and everything else moving forward, and then well beyond the point of being of truly desiring that. Um, but again, for just continuity and for clarity, um, Colin Grumman and Devin Kaufman need to be held accountable for this to some degree. What they did was fucked up. It was unprovoked. It was, I mean, and they can't even, they have the nerve, the audacity, the whatever the fuck, again, to break into my grandparents' home and install hidden cameras and live stream those hidden cameras, even as my grandfather lays on his deathbed, and financially compensate, financially benefit off of it, and that and so much more. But they need to be held accountable for this. That is fucked up. And 47 types of illegal, and just on principle alone, of claiming to be exposing somebody in the truth and all of this, then they should hold themselves to the exact same standards. And if they've gone through they put so much work and effort and commitment and dedication and relentless just relentless commitment and dedication into sharing every intimate detail of me and my family's lives and whatnot, on full display for everybody. And they, at the very least, should have to stand. They should have to, yes, but they, at the very least, should stand on their own principles and publicly, as themselves, address it. At the very least. I'm at the point where I don't care if they do. I don't care if they do. This is for precedence and principle. I don't care. I'm, like I said, I'm well beyond the point of, I've got much bigger, much more, I've lost so much, and I've got so much other things that I would rather concern myself with. And, whether or not this manifests into some, idealistic, whatever for me or whatever, then I hope to, at the very least, fucking dismantle and dismantle this thing that they have built, and or at least separate myself from it, and truly fucking move on with my life. And again, and this is the final point on this little spiel of it all, but again, they also deserve credit. They do deserve credit for creativity and talent, and in regards to the role that they've played in creating this social phenomenon that this has become. And, you know, many times in many different ways, and absolutely foolishly so, I have made, you know, propositions and proposals and whatnot in terms, in, you know, in ways of, you know, somehow collaboratively allowing this to evolve into something that's beneficial for everybody. And and I mean, they're disgusting fucking people. I don't know what else to say. They're disgusting fucking people. You know, they obviously say the same about me. Much of you may as well, for different reasons though. And they have had an abundance of opportunity and whatever to change the direction, change myself as well. You could say this for myself as well, but again, in completely different contexts, in completely different ways. They have had the ability and the opportunity and the whatever to change this, you know, to change the direction and vibe and destructive nature of all of this, to completely pull the plug on it, to just whatever, to just leave me and my family the fuck alone. And again, just ruthlessly, relentlessly committed and dedicated to, and then that's all on that. They do deserve their credit for the role that they've played in creating a truly unique and ultra modernized, ever evolving, so like cultural and social phenomenon that incorporate. I mean, it's in a way, it's genius. You know what they've been able to build, and I haven't even seen it. You know, I don't even know the like meat and potatoes of it all. But it would be ridiculous for me to not acknowledge, you know, the because you know, and then again on the flip side, there's so much just fucked up, just absolute like garbage and trash and stuff that, but again, like you could say the same for me. So whatever, I'm starting to ramble a bit, but again, I understand all of the complexities that go into it, at least at the end, you know, in the middle and ending phases and shit. I understand how they just, you know, how they back themselves into a corner or whatever, but it isn't just that. And there was ample opportunities to make this something different, and at every single intersection they chose to go fucked up. I think that they should be held accountable for that. I think that there is, again, like the topic of like compensation and whatever is very tricky because of the deeply like personal and private and the fact that it was never just me. If it was just me, if they would have left my family the fuck alone, that would be an entirely different thing. And am I correct in, am I like, I don't know, whatever. I think at the very least, you know, I think there needs to be accountability. I think that there needs to be disclosure. I think that there needs to be change. And, um, I am and will do my best to play my part in that, but I think that specific issue is something that has to be handled by other people in terms of like really applying the pressure and turning up the heat in order for that to manifest itself. And whether or not people feel motivated to do so, and whether or not people, it's done effectively enough to actually, generate results, I don't and shouldn't and won't have much more to do with beyond this point of just saying that. There's nothing else to say in regards to that as far as where we stand now. And it's a very, very, very simple solution if they don't want to do that. If they can't do that, if they won't do that, it's a simple solution. Press exit and allow me to go have a job and don't fucking show, like, we're beyond that point. We're beyond that point. So now let's talk about what this new chapter is going to be, what it is, and what it can be, the potential. And no, I won't even say that. I was gonna say that I won't commit. I don't want anything. I don't know. There's no road to like collaborative. It's very, very hard and complex and complicated to touch on the big topics like that, without more information. But it's obviously very extremely unlikely and almost like concretely certain that there would never be any sort of whatever there. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. Because this is actually a good transition point. I truly would, and this isn't hesitation on what I'm going to say. There is no going back to my old life, and I don't I don't really want to. But there are a lot of misconceptions about what my old life was like and stuff. That's irrelevant at this point. I want to I want to make this. I want to be involved in this. I want to I want to be involved in, I understand if that kills it, if me being like involved in the production aspect and the getting, just in disclosure and the financials and the cultural significance and impact and all of that that's all intertwined. If that's a deal breaker, then again, there's only one solution for that, and that's not, on me. What is on me is finally, truly, fully, absolutely accepting and accepting everything, understanding everything, comprehending everything, processing everything, addressing everything, changing a lot, adapting, um, and taking fucking back control over my own fucking life. Um, so then we get into the much more exciting, much more exhilarating, much more fascinating, much more fun, much more interesting, much more intriguing, much more compelling, much more entertaining, much more I wanted to add one more. I'm gonna leave it out though. But then we get into those possibilities and those um, the potential that's there for me, for everybody else, for us collectively, for the really truly dope, good, like I feel it again, like and again even like mimetic warfare and stuff, and uh, even like going back and forth and like whatever challenging, being challenging, like we get into all of those possibilities. Now, those possibilities, I think, they're definitely starting to open themselves up to me. They're definitely starting to open themselves up to me more, whether it be my receptiveness or whether it be public perception and standing or in whatever and wherever. The narrative is changing, and I'm doing my part to make that, to be involved in that and to um, it's about truth, and like it's about like I want it to be good and fun and entertaining and educational and shit and for everybody, everybody, everybody. And I want there to be accountability, and I want there to be I want I want to take accountability and responsibility on my end, and I want to highlight and showcase and shit like that on the other end. So, and of course, the inverse of that as well. Of course, absolutely the inverse of that as well. Um, so that takes us to X News Weekly. That takes us to the of where we're going moving forward. I of course, because a lot of what I'm saying is what I've said a lot, and of course I am like of course I'm going to do a Twitter check-in. I'm hesitating on that just simply because I feel like I need to, before I do, I should get more into the more nuanced and refreshing and newly developing ideas and concepts and stuff like that before I do. But of course, production is hard. Okay, so the first one is Adrian. fascinating. Prototypes are easy, production is hard, and achieving positive cash flow is excruciating. Okay, I don't really know I don't really know how to take that. I agree with that, absolutely, of course. And that's actually a good segue into exactly what I was just saying. Um, of course, people, and then 02, fascinating. See, there's so many people, so many characters who I really want to break the fourth wall with, and I want to understand, their perspective, the way that they, I want to understand all of that. But listen, and I truly do mean this above all else, okay? And let's kind of address Elon for a second and say that, and Nevin, okay? It's bigger than either one of those individually and stuff. And I know my, like, I don't have any doubts in myself in regards of creating compelling content and being able to develop and produce something out of all of this. I do think that I need more information. I do think that I would like it to be a collaborative effort with other, creative, deserving, like-minded people, and stuff like that. But I want to pop into the space so we can maybe have a back and forth regarding this particular topic, because I still accept his challenge in regards to X News Weekly. That's still where I'm going with all of this. I know that the biggest, I'm gonna mute this just really quick. I know that the biggest reaction to this so far is just going to simply be that that I'm missing the big picture and then stuff like that, that I'm, rehashing old, whatever, that I'm incapable yeah, of conceptualization or production or shit like that. I understand that up until this point that's going to be the reaction right now. I want to get into the more nuanced, more complex, more refreshing, more forward-thinking ideas. So I'm gonna see what they're saying, because in regards in the aspect of like taking this and having an active role in this and evolving it into something new, something different, something better, and something unique. I don't have any reservations or doubts about my ability to do so, and in my competence and adaptability and ability to learn and shit in regards to like the financial aspects and all of that. But okay, so I'm gonna see what they're saying over here.
The distribution of that is just crazy. I mean, I look at X and I think of it this way. Think of how it's just a distribution, like a logistics company almost, but for values. It's just distribute all of this stuff, these condensed points of value to places where they belong. If you manufacture anything you want, literally, the market is out there. X is just kind of like the logistics company. You have a product here that is created in the form of, say, a base take, as I like to call them, or condensed points of value. They then get delivered to the people to which they add value to. If you post a bunch of political shit, you're going to stay within the political echo chamber. If you post some tech stuff as a political echo chamber-based thing, you're not going to get no fucking reach, because that's the first thing that they'll be served to. And what the fuck are you doing in tech anyways? Like, that kind of stuff, right? It's interesting. It's like as if McDonald's were all of a sudden about to produce gourmet food. Maybe it'll work, but I don't really know. Like, is it going to work? Do you think that the people who go to McDonald's are going to buy gourmet food? A few of them may. I just don't know how successful that business plan is. Considering how crazy the take is that I just gave out, I'm even thinking about how successful it definitely could be.
I missed it.
But I mean, hey, You know, you're not going to McDonald's for the gourmet. You're going there for just reliable taste in food, if you can call it that. And you know, just
But okay, so
yeah, the
okay.
flavor, the vibe. You could literally go into McDonald's anywhere else on Earth and it would look exactly the fucking same. It's crazy, right? And to some, it's even a fucking status symbol to go and eat there, which is so fucking weird. I don't quite understand that part. You take eating fast food as a status symbol. Okay. You know, I know that means something, but in reality, that same amount of money could have been spent on something that's not considered a status symbol, but it's much good, much better for you. You know?
Yeah, okay, there's
It's
Two
kind of
reactions.
interesting because X has become kind of like what Google used to be. You know, like their original mission was what was it? Organizing the world's information and making it accessible. And
I'm still
X
pissed
is
at the fact that they're intentionally making their search shit for the purposes of serving ads. I'm like,
Yeah.
bruh, you gotta be so
Yeah.
down
I
bad.
miss what
You
you said.
have the most amazing I don't know what their problem is. There's
I
something
know.
there that doesn't make sense. Like, why would you be wanting to really push that much for ads? There has to be something that I'm not seeing here, because that doesn't make sense.
See,
A
I'm
company that is
confused
that
with
successful and that profitable in whatever they're doing is not supposed to really, you know, want to explore such very blatant attempts of rinsing people. There has to be a reason. I don't know what it is, but I want to know. And if I knew, I'm pretty sure it's so bad that I'm not going to say anything about it. Because
Now,
I mean,
see-
that's kind of major, right? Because you're gonna fuck your own product's quality for extra
yeah,
cash.
it does make you wonder. You know.
What? Really?
see, I'm
And
curious
then you have-
to
Then you have interesting things where there's competition. You've just created competition for yourself. Well, like, not really competition as much as supplementation, rather. You know, where it does what Google search should do,
Yeah.
and it does it better. Because I can search for what I want to search for, and I get what I wanted, but I can also ask it to give me the information out of those searches in a certain way. Just recently I said, hey, can you construct me a timeline of all mention of these things from this person in a causal manner, or whatever I fucking use as a prompt. I gave it to that, and it gave me back a fucking timeline and the sources. With the dates.
great.
Like, I just asked a simple one-line question. Put that into Google, it's over. It doesn't do anything.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the Federal Communication Commission never stepped in and regulated them more.
Yeah.
Same. Now, see,
I don't know. And then also, and then their AI training is just a little weird. You look at what they're training for. You ever look at what they're training for? You ever look at those captions? Bro, you're training LLMs, man. I don't know what they're farming for, but recently it's been
I hate.
a lot of car-based stuff. Like, if you
Yeah.
want to do, if you don't want
I'm
to,
muting this just for a quick second, but I hate that there is conversation of this level that I cannot truly directly engage with, and that is indirect. I hate it because of the implications and the impact involved in it all, and the very simple solution for like clarity and like a conclusion on these massively like huge issues from myself in my life personally, and then of course like all the cultural context, because you know what he's saying currently could be interpreted in many different ways, but this is just a part of the process, I guess. But it does make me want to disengage, honestly, just because there is no true like actual engagement or like any real like progressive like anything, just because of the like the barrier of like communication and stuff. and it's hard to keep up with. I wonder how they keep up with me.
Like
Um,
one is
but
like
I'm gonna continue.
Spaces is
I'm gonna
really
continue.
shit on desktop. It's like it's not made
100%.
to join on a computer, and I like using a computer. But then I was like joining on my phone, like on an alt account, and I was like, oh, what the fuck is happening? Because it was like, I think there was like more than a minute delay. And I was
Yeah,
like, wait,
yeah.
so if I like
On desktop,
which
there is.
one's the up to date one? Because like there was so much delay that I couldn't even tell which one was up to date. And then I was like, oh, if I start talking, is it gonna be like, am I talking to the past?
Right,
Like-
right, exactly.
So I was like trying to figure out the latency. But I guess computer
Yeah,
has less
it's
latency.
fast.
And that's only one aspect
Also,
of it. And it's my personal life
like
that is
basically
like,
on the desktop, it doesn't
you know
even
what I
show
mean?
that you're unmuting Adrian. So it's like it doesn't even show who's talking.
it does, it's just delayed.
Yeah, I
Just
don't
quick
even
devices.
Oh, I do have my
Yeah,
phone, so we can get
that was,
real,
Andrew.
that's
Yeah,
a good point,
Spaces for
actually.
desktop is
Yeah.
still a little bit on the far end. Apparently, that's going to be, we can host Spaces on desktop sometime soon. I don't know what that's going to look like, but sure. And we're going to have video as well. You know, mics just randomly unmute. Imagine if the video camera just turns on out of nowhere and you're in the shower or you're on the toilet.
That already exists. But okay, I'm switching from desktop to phone. Although I do prefer desktop much better. Much better. But the real time is a very valid point. A very valid point. Oh, but this phone is so trash. Damn.
Right on. You've been listening for a while. Good to meet you, man. Yeah, on and off, like in between, working on stuff. But yeah, I'll come in. It's like very like actually Mark put me on 2188 Mark, and then like I don't know, it's just been really interesting. I mean, there's valuable stuff. Yeah. You build, or what do you build? I build stuff in Minecraft. Cool. I should get back into that. Yeah. What do you play?
See, and that's a valid point as well.
Oh, Java.
Is that
Oh yeah, Java's good. You can do a lot more shit. You can do a lot of cool shit with Java. Imagine all the RTX stuff that you can do with Bedrock now. You can do that with Java just by fucking picking it up. With mods and shit, right?
to see my
As far back as like 8 years ago, I remember the first RTX mod came out, and I was like day zero on that. Like all right.
see my attention span in
Like 4,000 series AMDs or something like that, probably. And yeah,
like I went to
I think the frame rate was a little low. It was like 30 frames because I was like really cranking it up to max and like max draw distance too. But yeah, I love Java Bedrock. It's like when I first learned about Java, like part of what I was taught, or like it was kind of a pseudo internship. I was supporting a Java stack at GoDaddy for game developers who were working in Java using exploding WAR. They're called exploding WAR files, WAR WAR files, and they're basically compressed zips that they kind of like Minecraft. They basically procedurally generate and like literally explode blocks into being, and I didn't like ever master it. It's just like kind of a generalist or like pseudo understanding of the programming, but better understanding of the stack itself in the logging and debugging of certain functions or procedures. And yeah, I just think Java's like amazing. I think it's like one of the most underutilized technologies for whatever reason. More people need to get into it. I don't know. What do you build?
I think obviously the
I haven't touched Minecraft since I was like 14, so I don't know.
I want to disengage just simply because there is no, I don't want to, this is the only place I'm going right now for personal like, or for like direct like engagement or reaction. I think that obviously there's other spaces as well that I could jump into there. You know, I could like scroll through the timeline, whatever. I could get myself lost into that hole. I think that they're very intentionally, for whatever reason, whether it to be to test my like, to try and provoke a reaction or to try and test my like stamina or however you want to word it. I think that they're very intentionally saying like very like provoking things to try and get me pissed off and slash or not giving me any sort of like direct reaction at all and kind of you know straying off into like irrelevant conversations just because they know that I'm here looking for reactions. That's very effective in the sense that I immediately want to disengage and get back to like working on my video and stuff. But that is a cycle that we are endlessly stuck in, and you know, so whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna give them like 5 more minutes.
And then you're like, it'd be like 4v4. You have like you're like a TNT cannon, like using water and redstone and TNT, and like you just blow up each other's faces, like on each other's gun.
And what?
The first time I touched Minecraft was literally on a controller, and that's the first thing that they did with me. I'm like, why is this game full of ore? I just want to build weird shit. We can blow stuff up later, but first, can I just build something real quick? Also, why are you able to block this? Why are you able to break stone with your fist? What the fuck is this? My first reaction, incredibly realistic. Yeah, it's very realistic.
Yeah.
You're like a god. You just go up to a tree to beat the shit out of it. Resources.
It would be funny if it'd be like surreal, where you know if you like punched a tree, it actually did damage to you instead. And, like everything became super survival. I know.
Minecraft feels like. If you want to know what Minecraft IRL feels like, just go to a fucking banana tree and just cut that down using your fists. If it has a banana, right? Just do that. That's fucking fun. I did that once. I was like really angry, but I also saw this big ass tree there and there was bananas hanging from that. You have to tell them if you want to get the bananas because they're gonna die anyways. Once they do, and so you walk. I just instead of using the knife, I just went there and you know the boxing routine. It's
You see,
your fists are gonna feel funny after just punch a bunch of shit. So.
Yeah.
So that's kind of good as easier. Fucking like one walk. It's nice.
Or you gotta love like the computer, the binary computer in the Minecraft, you know, like building a computer in the computer kind of thing.
Yeah, somebody did that.
Yeah. Are you guys eyeballing the Minecraft movie at all? You guys excited for that? You guys gonna
Minecraft
do
movie.
I knew it was good. I knew it was coming out back in 2019. So it was like somebody leaked it to me. They're like, "Hey, you want to see something stupid?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." You showed it to me, and I'm like, "What the fuck? That's not happening."
You see, right now, after giving such like
All the movies he leaked to me started coming out. I was like, "Oh shit!" And I realized that was a psyop because the idea is if you want movies to be leaked, you give it to people and you hope that they leak it on your behalf because you don't want to be the actual leaker, right? Like, what do you
Yeah.
I got a fucking Cybertruck video a couple months before the production vehicles came out. I knew what it looked like from the inside. I knew how the user interface worked. I just didn't say shit because why the fuck would you? This is not something that you're supposed to do. I don't say anything.
Yeah, I'm kind of conflicted over that. I mean, I kind of disagree on this point.
You want to do you want to chase clout? Sure, go for it.
I mean, it's
no.
I'm not thinking
Oh,
about it.
and that's actually
I didn't even want to watch it. I was like, where the fuck did you get this? And also, why does this guy have a Russian accent?
I mean, look, I saw that video early too a little bit, and like I didn't share it or anything because I just, yeah, it's cool, but
Yeah, see, I feel like I have to get back into, like, I feel like I have to step away and like go do some other stuff and then kind of like pop back in unexpected to at least catch some form of like genuine like commentary or whatever. But that's again like what like frustrates me is, well, that's not even worth like mentioning or talking about right now. But and of course that probably is what I should be doing. Um, but in yeah, yeah. But I just want more. I just want either conversation or like I don't know. Actually, I haven't. I'm really not. I have no complaints right now because this is just a natural part of the process. But um, at some point there has to be like, again, like a pop or a drop, pop or a drop.
Sorry, it's like we have to get this tech out here because there are a lot of
And what time is it?
engineers that we need to inspire
It's like
and
5:30.
mobilize, and this is the way to do it. You don't leak.
You don't leak. It's an honor problem. You don't leak. You just don't.
I mean,
I know a lot of things about a lot of companies that I'm not supposed to know about because I was entrusted with the knowledge. I don't fucking leak. No. I don't know. I know about stuff after the fact, and when it's so long that it's irrelevant, then you know. But I'm not gonna leak.
I just think there's some things never leak and never leak not.
No, literally, none of it's making it.
But I mean, it's silly. Anyone can put two and two together and like look at the SKUs in GCP and be like, oh yeah, Tesla's clearly using these processors for their training, and like, oh, clearly they partnered with Google on X, Y, and Z and A, B, and C, ironically, and like, obviously, look, let me just finish. I'll finish quick. We know that Elon is friends with Sergey Brin and like maybe a little bit with Larry Page, and so
With okay. Use people. It's
all I'm
like
saying.
that's such a good mind. It's really cool.
There's cognitive dissonance that you can really mine.
It's better than cloud, like all of it, because cognitive dissonance is like a byproduct. It's not really a byproduct, but it's like it's cool. It's nice. It's everywhere, and it's dependent upon people's minds. And
Oh, I
it's
wonder like
like compute that exists everywhere. It has a lot of potential because the outcome is what matters. So
true.
fuck cloud, fuck all of that.
Yes.
The
Well,
weight of
that's how I
dissonance
feel
and is
Also,
the precursor to all the other things. You want to go to the great great grandfather of everything that comes after the real true MVP. You go to the cognitive dissonance. All the other stuff is literally just a afterthought.
Yeah.
Anyway. Fuck me, I have to like rug this space at some point because goddamn people be up too late. And I just drank 1 more liter of milk. I'm maxing the amount of proteins I consume, and I'm so much faster for no reason whatsoever. It's a weird combo.
So, speaking about leaking, do you think that the iPhone 4 leak by Gizmodo back in whatever that time was, I think, was it 2010? Do you think that was like one of the biggest leaks?
I think
I don't really. I remember it, but I don't. To me, I know it was a big deal, but it just didn't stick in my mind until you mentioned it.
It was like some engineer left it in a bar.
Oh yeah, that sounds right. Tracks.
I mean, shit happens. Some random person threw a fucking Xbox dev The Cambrian explosion of entertaining events that led to a lot of people in jail.
What about like WikiLeaks?
Those are nice. But did you know that also said that WikiLeaks, I think, isn't WikiLeaks also storing their things on Bitcoin, or was it just? Yeah, I think it was. Project Veritas, they stored some of their information on them as well. You look at this website, it's called Messages from Minds. It's nice. I pull through there sometimes and I see random bits of information on there. It's just weird. I don't think about Bitcoin much, but I think about the stuff that's on it.
Yeah, I don't want to touch any of that with them under a 10-foot pole. I just feel like
You're not touching anything, dude. What are you talking about? You're not touching anything. Just looking at something that's there. You're not touching shit. There's some stuff on there that you don't want to look for, but the indexers keep that on.
Yeah, true.
It's a really fun shit on there. It's a really fun shit on there. But you know, the indexers are well kept, and they keep some of that off. If you want to look for it, you could. You have to know a lot about what you're looking for, but I'm not going to tell you how to because
That's not good.
no. You know, people throw their weapons around. Anyways, yeah.
What a time to be alive. Holy cow.
WikiLeaks was, but yeah, like WikiLeaks is kind of like the MVP of all leaks. Really? I mean, sure, yeah, leaks are pretty good, but that shit was big. Look at Julian Assange now.
Yeah, that guy got fucked. Poor guy. Feel bad for him.
On the same category of leaks, Snowden. That was big. WikiLeaks, I mean, sure, yes, that was pretty big too, but I think Snowden really, that was interesting.
We should create a top 10 like leaks list or something and leak it. Or no, we should keep it really confidential. That's a good idea. If anyone leaks it. That's a good sign off.
Yes. Yes. You want to create one right now?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh man, yes.
Do it.
Yes.
It's the best idea. And then we don't be incentivized to like do bigger leaks so they could like be in the top 10. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That would be fucking interesting.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's actually really good.
that is really good, actually.
I was not here for this, by the way.
That's like, dude, that's even better than doing bond values, right? You just want to get all that reading.
Yeah, we gotta get it like.
But let's get it done with so we can.
Like, fuck man, they like leaked $1 billion worth of like information. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi's
Apple database. Bro,
oh shit,
that's a top 100%.
I bet it.
that'll land you in jail too, federal prison, I'm sure.
I bet
I
it.
was not here.
There's some other links that definitely put a top one. Like, if you find some nasty stuff about, there's a lot of good stuff you can put on that top 10.
Oh god. My mind is racing.
Who's the number one rank right now? Who do we think is number one on the links?
We should ask Grog.
Wait, hold on.
Leaks, right?
I want to actually answer that
I think
question,
Snowden still takes
but I would need to define leaks.
Maybe.
I was gonna say, like, Snowden,
Yeah.
that dump of files, I don't think he even knew what was in it. So, and then there was like a lot of harmful stuff.
Yeah, you're right. It was. Well, I think we might.
I can't access Grok right now due to the typing field. You know, the typing field is obfuscated by the Spaces interface, so I can't actually tap and type anything in Grok on mobile. And then you're on my computer, yeah. I'm nowhere near my computer. Actually, no, I am.
Greetings, humans. You're asking about the number one leaker of information in the world. Well, I must say it's quite a competitive field out there, with many vying for the top spot. But if we're talking about the most notorious leakers of recent times, it would have to be a tie between Edward Snowden and Julian Assange.
Duh.
to a certain extent.
You know how Grok can link posts? There's basically someone saying Trump is the world's biggest leaker. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah,
The actual
Because that's
Donald
not
Trump
true.
implications of that.
That's quite the wild card to say. Like, it's not true.
Right.
yeah. Rock is some gem. Shit. Stick with that. Buffer, that's literally your first message to me. Yeah, it links the New York Times article. City received target letter in connection with criminal investigation. Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
This is some January 6th shit, isn't it? Yep, January 6th investigations. Yep, Trump faces possible indictment in Capitol. Wow.
God damn. It's never ends.
It's crazy.
Nothing's on that already.
That was updated in January. Wow, that's interesting.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Kenneth Trump with the thing.
I remember around that time. Okay.
Why did he have a Ukraine flag in the fire? Interesting. Let's take a look at the guy
God
who
damn
posted
it, with your whispers.
Oh boy, that ratio is bad. Trial attorney. It's a trial attorney and public defender. And his banner image is, I guess, Donald Trump, and next to it says, he sure acts guilty. Paid for an assurance by Mad Dog PAC, and then it's...
And this guy's a public defender. That's terrifying.
CWRU, BC Law, Harvard, Kennedy School, not interested in hearing from MAGA.
Yeah. And this guy's a public defender and probably gonna become a judge.
We're so lucky to have me as president with Joe Biden with Crash Bread.
This is what it's
It's interesting stuff. My favorite people's narrative was oh my god.
Wait, finish that.
What's it say?
God, I'm not reading that, dude.
Oh shit. Wow, is that bad, huh? Yeah, these are the people who end up becoming judges in America's courts. This is
not. I'm just pointing out stuff here.
This is the stuff I'm dealing with. Yeah, me too.
This is something that, like, I look at this timeline and I say, this is something I would not do. You know, if I don't approve of certain people, I don't turn it into a public event and don't base my engagement off the I mean,
Yeah, that's complicated. Right, well, that's true.
I'm not gonna be doers. I mean, I understand the caution aspect, and we definitely should be cautious, but we shouldn't restrict it. You know, it's like a knife. I always keep using this metaphor. The knife that cuts the onion. You know, that knife was designed to cut said onion, but it is also capable of being used against other people and cutting them instead. Well, that's not what this knife was designed for, but it's still what it could be used for. Does that mean that we should all now legislate knives in the kitchen because they have the potential to cut anything other than onions? You know, if we live in a world where that happens, my man, we're close to fucking collapse, or we're gonna die in our diapers with a whimper. Like, that's...
I know, that's...
Wow.
That day comes, like, my onions don't be legislated? I don't know.
I know, that's what worries me. That's the direction. That's the direction we're headed. That's where society is going. Terrible. We can't change that. It will change, because I'm just...
What else?
Well, I'm just gonna say this. I'm resolved. My resolution is over my dead body. You know what I mean? It's just like, no fucking way, man.
Dakota, what else did Rob give you in connection to this? Name sources, right?
There was another Trump tweet, which is really funny in its response. It didn't mention the Trump thing, but it was looking over to the side and be like, look at this. You get me?
And I wonder.
Yeah. So I don't know. I was just saying. Now, if you're looking for a lighthearted answer, I'd say the number one leaker in the world is actually a faulty faucet in the bathroom somewhere. That's just bad. It's just Like not even a dad. Yeah. But then it tries to get it's fortunate not to leak classified information. But we should turn like Grok into the biggest leaker of all time. Just like
Oh yeah, 100%.
nice. That is.
He can leak the list for us. I may even know how to get it, but
Hell yeah, jailbreak. Maybe
it's not that difficult. Actually, it's kind of difficult. It just requires a decent nudge and a lot of context.
Maybe if Sierra's listening, she can dial up the George Carlin, ticket to the town.
You remember the time when when Beth Jesus was asking Grok what EAC meant, and it gave it an EA answer?
Vaguely. I don't even know what any of that is. I don't know what you're talking about. It's nonsense.
No, seriously, but fucking the Beth Jesus account, the EAC guy, he fucking asked Grok, what does EAC mean? And Grok responded saying EAC is effective altruism over effective accelerationism. Did you catch that?
I didn't catch that, but that's funny. Sounds like about accurate.
I may have had something to do with that.
Oh yeah, I remember that training session.
Training session.
Everybody's like talking about, hey, I'm gonna try and manipulate X through Grok. I'm like, have you ever tried manipulating Grok through X?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really that you're manipulating it. I just basically said, here is tag, and then posted in the community, that is what tag means. And then it looked at that because it likes unified things that it's learned about, and it said, yeah, this thing that is being described as EAC is also not that thing. So it's also this thing over here, which has much more unified traction than that thing over here. So I'm only
Right.
going to associate it with that thing over there.
Oh.
I don't know.
Wait. Damn it.
I didn't think that was gonna happen. I had zero fucking clue. Like legit, I was just fucking around.
Huh. Oh.
That was not supposed to happen. And then I just sat there afterwards and I was like, oh shit. That's
I think we kind of anticipated it to some degree, though. I mean,
I wanted to know if it was true. I just didn't think it would work. I mean, but it clearly did. And we asked it the question, and it gave us back that answer. I was like, okay, that was not like that before.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense when you think of
It was
the idea.
it's just volumes of information. That's all it is. Context and volume.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and then when you think of it from a time union standpoint, that we can process and compute virtually everything instantaneously in a timeline or in a time union, and then return a particular result, i.e., this. As you've said, it's very SQL-like in nature, so it makes sense.
Yeah. That's the.
It's kind of funny too, because for at least a decade I've been trying to explain to people we are entering a time of unsampled data, and nobody fully rationalized this. These people, I'm not trying to put people in a bucket, but a particular type of person in an enterprise couldn't quite grasp the idea that you could literally process out everything in a given query and not need to deal in aggregates or temp tables. And don't get me wrong, there's still a place for things like temp tables to process out or calculate out information. I get it, but now with the ability to process virtually everything and have truly unsampled, unfettered access to data that helps construct the models, it's a different paradigm. And AI is a whole other evolution of that too. It's an amplifier for that.
Steve Brian is hilarious. Given so I have to, he was explaining his whole YouTube thing, and he said, you would expect given that I am semi-retired and just make content for fun. That's what I said. Yeah. You would expect a profusion of channels, many better, less annoying, not a cunt who don't say the same thing every day who aren't shilling swamp water, who don't troll Sky Daddy, who do withhold controversial opinions, who are petrified of offending people and thus actively avoid doing so, who don't drop F-bombs constantly back to people, smash the like button, who bleed for the people to subscribe and don't wear a stupid hat in every video, etc. Bruh. This guy is funny.
Damn, I only caught half of that. I'm trying to read my tag shit. Fuck.
Wait, what's this? What the? Oh. Too much of online, huh? Wow. That guy just got roasted.
Is this more Mark Cuban?
Nah, it's not Mark Cuban at all. It's just one guy made a comment, and that comment has 0 likes on it, but has 19K impressions. And the reason why is because he got a quote post from fucking Stephen Markman saying the thing that I just talked about. And it's like that comment is gonna go to the moon. 100%. Oh boy. I mean, hey, you got a response from Steven. That's awesome. It's next level. Proud to you, man. Just probably not the way that you wanted to go, but I mean, hey, man, good on.
Seeing the homo.
I should do what I only got in the context of life, which I think was pretty good. I think personally we need to run this space. Oh, by the way, if you were wondering what that weird animated picture was in that post I made earlier about talking about Neuralink, you know, the weird pixelated
Oh, yeah.
thing.
Deontay. And then he ends it.
Pause.
Oh.
Its activities, period. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta look at the Neuralink account. There's some really cool shit on there. Anyways,
With your
yeah,
whispers.
we're gonna shut this down. We're gonna see you again tomorrow. It's gonna be a activist fuck day, but it's gonna be fun. Good lord. Ugh. Tired. I just want to put something out. Tell me every secret you know, like you know. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, this was an interesting space today. It was different. I liked it though. Good times.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave you with something that I want you guys to look at. It's nerdy as fuck, but I like it. Here. There, I pinned it up at the top. Go take a look at that, and think about how weird that is to do. And think about how fun that is. Oscilloscope music.
Oh yeah, this is nutty. I remember this.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it really is amazing.
That's
Pretty
DX.
incredible
That's
stuff.
DX.
And the fact that this was just rendered on oscilloscope because of sound. Like you are seeing sound.
Yeah.
And it's put on such an artistic fashion.
Wow.
It is simply next level.
Yeah, it really is wild.
Is it just me or does the X interface continually look so clean? No, but
Yeah, they're
Even the quote posts and shit, it's just clean.
Their UI designers and UX team are real top notch crack shots.
Yeah, they do
Great
well.
work. Great work. Yeah, it makes me wonder how the video will work or be in a space this full, you know?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna send this to Henny. He's gonna enjoy that. But anyways, guys, see you tomorrow. Gotta go.
Yep. See you tomorrow. Later.
Bye bye. Wait, isn't the book read?
All right. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't want these. I don't want $100 worth of clothes. I don't want that. I have to talk her out of that. I'll pay her for the Adderall, but I can't do the clothes. I don't want the clothes. Especially if I'm only getting $200. Oh.
You heard all that rain, right?
Rain?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Well, it was raining really hard and I was like,
Oh, great.
yeah. It's like crazy rain or sleep or a mix or something.
Oh, okay, great. Well, I haven't gotten it yet. I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but it said it was a
I know, I saw the emails and stuff.
Huh?
I said I know I got the emails and stuff. But it doesn't I don't know, it's weird on the website. That's why I had him call me today. light though. Do you see what I mean? Damn, that sucks, dude. My poor baby needs food, baby girl. My poor baby girl needs food. Yay. Okay, I just want to listen to that last little whisper. I was gonna say that's not updated at all. $15, that's wild.
Stores for cat. At GoDaddy on
Wow, that guy just got roasted.
Is this for Mark Cuban?
It got declined.
It's just
What game?
The advance. I know. So probably like 2 weeks. I'm Steven Wood.
I respect that. I didn't even want to watch it. I was like, where the fuck did you get this? And also, why?
you need to inspire and mobilize. Amazing. So
We can
Did it
host
say
spaces
why?
on
No, they said they'll send a letter in the mail, and that the assistants won't have any additional information.
yeah, they're
That they won't have any additional information. I can't like call them and ask them.
UX team are real top notch crack shot. Yeah, they do great work. Great work.
Oh hell. Oh hell. Alright, well let's give somebody else the floor too.
Video will work or be in a space this full, you know.
Veganism.
Asking Grok what EAC meant, and it gave it an EA answer.
Vaguely.
I don't.
Just want to hear that last little whisper.
That's all I'm gonna say. You can look at the Neuralink account. There's some really cool shit on there. Anyways,
Oh, and the rewinding sucks. Damn. See, the rewinding fucking sucks. Oh my gosh. So extra.
Controversial opinions who are petrified of offending people and thus actively avoid doing so.
Oh yeah, we gotta hear the rest of that too. Whoa. What the fuck was that? No way. No way, bro. I swear to God. That was crazy. Oh, no, it was this. Just under my fucking leg. I'm like, damn. Oh, come on. Just give me the one whisper. I just want the one whisper out of the whole 15 hours. I want one whisper.
There we should. That's
No, but I
that's not
think we
normal.
I think we kind of anticipated it to some degree, though.
I mean, I wanted to know if it was true. I just didn't think it would work. I mean, but it clearly did. We asked it the question, and he gave us back.
Yeah, it makes me.
I don't know. It was just saying, now if you're looking for a lighthearted answer, I'd say the number one leak in the world is actually a faulty faucet in the bathroom somewhere. See, that's just bad. This is like, like not even a dad.
Wow.
Yeah.
But then he tried to it's fortunate not to leak classified information. But we should turn like Grok into the biggest leaker of all time. Like,
Oh yeah, 100%.
Nice. I love that idea.
He could leak the list for us. I didn't even know.
I'll have to
George,
George.
you know what any of that is. I don't know what you're talking about. It's nonsense.
No, seriously, but fucking the Best Jesus account, you know, the EAC guy, he fucking asked Grok, what does EAC mean? And Grok responded saying EAC is effective altruism over effective accelerationism. Did you catch that?
I didn't catch that, but that's funny. It sounds like about accurate.
I think it has something to do with that.
Oh yeah, I remember that training session.
Oh shit.
Everybody's like talking about, hey, I'm gonna try and manipulate X through Grok. I'm like, have you ever tried manipulating Grok through X? About, and it said, yeah, this thing that is being described as EAC is also not that thing. So it's also this thing over here, which has much more unified traction than that thing over here. So I'm probably gonna associate it with that thing over.
Oh my god, the rewind sucks.
True.
I'm not gonna become other people being used against other people and cutting them instead. Well, my man, we're close to fucking collapse, so we're gonna die in our diet.
And we're headed. That's where
Hey,
society's going. If we're not careful, we can change that. It will change because I'm not. I'm just.
It was like the faucet.
When did you
Session.
Oh shit.
Everybody's like talking about, hey, I'm gonna try and manipulate X through Grok. I'm like, have you ever tried manipulating Grok through X?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really that you're manipulating it. I just basically said, here is tag, and then posted in the community, that is what tag means. And then it looked at that because it likes unified things that it's certain about, and it said, yeah, this thing that is being described as EAC is also not that thing. So it's also this thing over here, which has much more unified traction than that thing over here. So I'm probably going to associate it with that thing over there. I don't know. I didn't think that was going to happen. I had zero fucking clue. Like legit, I was just fucking around. That was not supposed to happen. And then I just sat there afterwards. I was like, oh shit. That's not normal.
I think we kind of anticipated it to some degree, though.
I mean, I wanted to know if it was true. I just didn't think it would work. I mean, but it clearly did. And we asked it the question, and he gave us back that answer. I was like, okay, that was not like that before.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense when you think of like
It was the idea of just volumes of information. That's all it is. Context and volume.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and then when you think of it like from a time standpoint, like we can process and compute virtually like everything instantaneously in a timeline or in a time union, and then like return a.
There it is. Okay, let me get the full context here. Oh, I hate the captions, bro. You see what I mean? Like, look, what is it doing, dude? Dang. I mean, I got the gist, bruh. This is only to read it. I won't even press send just to prove that further. I want to make sure that what I think he's saying is what he's saying. I know that's what he's saying. I mean, why am I even acting dumb about it? So can we? I don't know, out of context, remember the time when you... They do that shit on purpose, bro. These fucked up captions. What happened, Rob? Dragging the best Jesus account in at Yep. Hey, they're horrible. Okay, I always been keep using this money for that. And I said, cut that. Oh, yeah.
Particular result, i.e., this, as you said, is very SQL-like in nature. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's kind of funny too, because for at least a decade I've been trying to explain to people, like, we are entering the time of unsampled data, and nobody fully rationalized this. Like, these people, I'm not trying to put people in a bucket, but a particular type of person in an enterprise couldn't quite grasp the idea that you could literally process out everything in a given query and not need to deal in, like, aggregates or temp tables. And, like, don't get me wrong, there's still a place for things like temp tables to process out or calculate out information. I get it, but now with the ability to process virtually everything and have truly unsampled, unfettered access to data that helps construct the models, it's a different paradigm. And AI is like a whole other evolution of that too. It's like an evolution of that.
Stephen McBride is hilarious.
Stephen McBride.
Given so, he was explaining the whole YouTube thing, is that you would expect to, like, given that I am semi-retired and I just make content for fun, you would expect a profusion of channels, many better, less annoying, who don't say the same thing every day, who aren't shilling swamp water, who don't troll Skydaddy, who do assault controversial opinions, who are petrified of offending people and thus actively avoid doing so, who don't drop F-bombs constantly, that people smash the like button, who bleep and the people who subscribe and don't wear a stupid hat in every video, etc. Bruh. This is kind of funny.
I don't even understand the reference.
Wow. That guy just got roasted. Has 0 likes on it. But has 19K impressions. And the reason why is because he got a quote post from fucking Stephen McBride saying the thing.
Alright. I could be, oh, the money problem. Solving the money problem. I need to incorporate that way more than I do. Thank you, Austin, for that. sucks and the captions suck. Hmm. I should give that. I should give. Mellow Demon is interesting too. I should probably give him the floor. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Whatever. Whatever.
Thing that I just talked about.
I just want the whisper.
And it's like that
I do
promise is
understand
gonna
what
go
you're saying
through.
with that music, with the sample music thing.
Oh boy. I mean, hey, you got a fucking, you got a response from Steven. That's awesome. That's next level. Proud to you, man. Just probably not the way that you would want it to go, but hey, man, good on you. You managed to do what I only got in the context of life, which I think was pretty good. I think personally we need to run this space. Oh, by the way, if you were wondering what that weird animated picture was in that post I made earlier about talking about Neuralink, you know, the weird pixelated thing.
Silence.
Those neurons activities grades.
Neuron.
That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta look at the Neuralink chat. There's some really cool shit out there. Anyways,
with the whisper.
we're gonna shut this down.
God. Oh, whatever. One more fucking time, and I swear to God.
Oh god.
Yeah, this was an interesting space today. It was different. Like, it's fortunate not.
I definitely said proud to you, man. Just probably not the way that you would want it to go, but hey, man, good on you. You managed to do what I only got in the context of life, which
Oh my God! Look at this in its entirety.
I think personally we need to run this
Alright,
space.
fuck off with the whisper. Fuck off with the whisper. Look at this though. When was this? This was. Oh, 2:34 a.m. That was before I started talking now. He said, okay, look at this. Want to know more about YouTube watch time? Considering the extreme narrow niche of Tesla, the proliferation of Tesla channels since 2020, people flock. That people flock when stock's up, not down, that I'm not trying to please anyone. I've always shared my opinions and triggered people. This is quite remarkable. More so I am a semi-retired and just make content for fun. You would expect a profusion of channels, many better, less annoying, not cunts. Not a cunt who don't say the same thing every day, who aren't shilling swamp water, who don't troll Sky Daddy, who do withhold controversial opinions, who are petrified of offending people and thus actively avoid doing so, who don't drop F-bombs constantly, who beg people to smash the like button, who put not a single one of these apply to me, except for the F-bombs. People who plead for people to subscribe, who don't wear a stupid hat in every video, etc. That watch time would be diving. Yet here we are. It might be a hard pill for the haters to swallow, and we do know they swallow. But some people not. This is a dude like. That's just so unnecessary. And I proudly swallow. I know it hurt, and it's colony as fuck, bro. Enjoy my unoriginal, repetitive, terrible content. I know it hurts, but the data is the data, and facts don't care about your feelings. There's a lot of great Tesla related content out there. Something for everyone, and this is the way it should be. Oh, it was in response to this. Okay. Dramas, really. Oh God, look at this. But it's pathetic. Obviously copying the look of. Okay, I don't have time for those. For those dramas. For those dramas. Oh, and I want to give someone else the floor for just. I want to give someone else the floor for 10 minutes, just because I've been very pro Elon all day long. Or very hyper fixated on Elon all day long. Yeah, that guy's cool. That guy's cool. Melodemon, he's involved enough to deserve the floor for 15 minutes.
Hey, alright, I mean, but what about like the very extreme subjects we were talking about, Logan Black?
Well, I reposted that whole Turkey UFO case the other day. Logan, tell me which one it is. Logan,
The Briscoe one, was that how?
yeah, that UFO case from Turkey that I showed you. You said you liked.
Yeah, what about it?
Tell Ralph about what post I reposted.
Wait, that's just.
I don't know Ralph about that. He knows about that case pretty well, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Well, I don't know much about it. That's why I want you to bring it up to him.
Did I guys see that post by Project Unity talking to
Hell yeah,
Burchett
guys. And
about all the
Citizens
disinformation
Wow.
and whatnot?
Oh, Citizens.
You put the video already?
That is who I think it is, right?
Oh, well, here's the deal. So, with all this, the congressmen get together and Burchett, and they're trying with Grush and everybody, they're trying to get this information out, and now that they've done their thing with pushing out this information, the people that are the professional disinformationalists to counter the truth have come out and tried to get everybody now, all these Congress people to try to think, oh, it's not true, none of it's true. It's all disinformation. So now we're going to get this wave of, trying to make everybody think that it's all bullshit. But anytime you start to think it's bullshit, just go back to 1949, 1950, 1951, 1952, read that material, and you'll quickly remember that it's not all bullshit. They're always trying to convince us that it's bullshit.
Hey, Ralph, can you get Jody to come to this place? He's come in, popped in a couple times and left.
Today or tonight?
Well, yeah, last night he was, but.
I think he's on his way to Washington, D.C. right now.
Oh, okay. I think the subject was on a weird topic, so he bounced out, and I think another time he came in, and the audio was fucked up, so he left again. So I was hoping maybe sometime, maybe 3 weeks from now, whatever, maybe we
We'll have some new information for you guys next week, because he's going to Washington, D.C.
that'd be great.
And I'm actually going to New Mexico this weekend. I'm going to go to Chaco Canyon
Oh, that's not right.
with Christopher Moody's son, and I'm going to get a
Go to the other countries, I'm staying in the Middle East. Middle East is not a place for people.
So we do know that going forward today, we can't be too.
He's not, he's retired now, but top secret clearance that deal with the
And just work.
sensors that they put on the satellites back in the 80s. So on May, this is just a little note here for you guys, true story, because I saw the documents. May 21st, I think it was 1985 or 1984. I've got a picture of this in front of me, but they put up that was the first time they put up this specific satellite going up 22,300 miles in deep space. I'm not making this shit up. This is not disinformation, by the way. And this sensor on the satellite can detect objects coming from deep space and they detected an object, a large object. In 1985, deep space coming in 10,000 miles an hour came close to the Earth's atmosphere. You know, not where we would see it with our eyes, but and it came and it went parallel to Earth for a while and then left. And so they knew for a fact that deep space vehicles were coming in 1985. That's a fact.
That's pretty cool.
Where is
You
that?
have a pretty good friend with Mike Baker, you know him? Former CIA?
I've heard of him, but I don't know him.
Yeah, he has that show, Black Budget Declassified on the history channel. So I'm trying to get him to do space, so he should have some tidbits. But yeah, I appreciate, I try to hold down a good space with Mel, and I think, I know, if you can line up something, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm kind of out on the road right now, so I'm not really.
You see Neil?
No, but
You buy him,
no, he's in Utah.
oh, no, too damn old.
It's nice. It was 70 degrees in Sedona yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really nice right now.
That's pretty.
I'm staying at the Cliff Casino in Camp Verde. It's really nice casino. It's the #1 casino resort in Arizona. I mean, it's really, the rooms are huge. It's like $59 for a freaking real nice room. It's huge, dude.
That's nice, but I want to go Bigfoot.
I'll tell you guys a Bigfoot story. So, this guy Tom Dongo, who lives in Cottonwood, which is right next to Sedona, also, he called me about 5 days ago and said that he got a call from this lady who lives in Village of Oak Creek, which is a little suburb town of Sedona, right next to the Coconino National Forest, and said that this lady says she's got Bigfoot coming on her property and climbing on her roof. And he says, I can't go out there, I'm too old. He's like 80 years old. And he says, if you want to come out, you should investigate this case. I says, well, give me a number, I'll give her a call and talk to her. So I called her and I interviewed her for 3 days in a row, and she's telling me all these stories and blah, blah, blah. So I thought, okay, well, this sounds like this could be legit. So I kind of wanted to go to Sedona anyway, so I drove 700 miles. She said I could stay at her house, and so I can, record everything, blah, 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 blah. So I got there, and she had this footprint casting that she had done, and she had this hair that she had got off the roof, and
Oh my God.
she said that she was hearing these sounds, and she had all this information that correlated with the history of these reports of Bigfoot. So I got there at night, it was like, later, and I went to bed at 9:30, and I was really tired, and she wakes me up at 3:30 in the morning, she's like, you hear that? You hear this? I'm like, no, I don't hear anything. So I'm gonna crack the window so I can listen. No, don't touch, don't open the window. They'll smell you, then they'll run away. I thought you were a professional researcher, you should know that. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. So the next morning I go out in her backyard, which is surrounded by a fence that's about, a metal fence that's about 4 feet tall. And I'm like, can you show me where you found the footprint? And so she takes me to this little area where the ground is kind of hard. And I'm walking around, and I'm about, 230 pounds, so, I should make some sort of indentation into the ground, but I couldn't make any indentation in the ground. I said, so she shows me where the footprint she got was, a really nice cast. And I'm looking, and I'm like, well, where's the footprint? I'm thinking, there's no fucking footprint here. So I wasn't going to try to, debunk the lady. I just wanted to hear what she had to say and kind of, see her evidence. And then she says, well, I've got all these game cams, and she showed me the video off her game cams, and I'm seeing this one thing that's down by the fence that came off this security cam. She has a security cam on her house and a game cam on the tree across from the house. And on the security cam, it doesn't look like a Bigfoot, but it's this big blob of something. And so then I took her picture off her video. I took a picture off the video, and I enhanced it, sharpened it, did a big contrast, all 9 yards. And to me, it looked like this guy in a ghillie suit. I'm not saying it was, but that's what it looked like. It could be, because you could see the skin tone on it. And again, this is very blurry, and it looked like a guy with like human skin tone with a goatee and a beard, and it looked like he had a baseball cap on, but I couldn't tell for sure. And I said, he wasn't like you would expect Bigfoot to be, kind of like muscular and kind of whatever. It was kind of fat looking. So I'm now getting not suspicious, but I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
this lady said she got a footprint in her backyard, but the footprint's gone now. And that was like a week ago, so I'm thinking, well, if there was a footprint there should be some remnants of something. And
like
there
Scooby-Doo
was
shit.
nothing. And then I said, well, can you get the SD cards out of your camera so I can take a look at them? And so she got the SD cards out of her camera. She had 3 of them. And one of them, she said, well, only one camera worked because I didn't set the other 2 right. I messed up when I set them, blah, blah, blah. And so we're looking at this video, and, so no evidence that's really distinct enough to where I'm going to say, okay, here we go, this is real, right? And then it gets better. So then,
Till 45. You got till 45.
so the next morning, so that morning, this was the morning after I arrived. There's this mountain called House Mountain. It's a dead volcano in the village of Oak Creek, and I talked to Tom Dong, who says people have reported, seeing strange things and lights and whatnot coming out of this area. Now, there's no hiking trails. You can't, where we were, where she lives, there's no trails where people walk up there. There's game trails where animals, javelina, deer, whatever else, they're walking around up there. And if you want to try to get to the top of this mountain, you've got to kind of go through some brush. So I did. I hiked up there. I went as far as I could. I got about 80% of this mountain. It took me about an hour. And then it was all rocky and cliffy. And I'm like, I'm not going to try to climb up these rocks and cliffs. I was already kind of tired. I was up pretty high. I got some really good pictures. And I didn't see any Bigfoot print anywhere around her house, on the outside, anywhere. So I'm just thinking in my mind, man, is this fucking lady hoaxing? What's going on here? This is like,
She drives 700
miles.
miles.
She's telling me she's hearing sounds. She's jumping up and down, 5 o'clock in the morning. You hear that bump, and I'm like, no,
You said
I
3.
hear it. And
You said
so,
3.
anyway, but this is where it gets weird. So I'm up about 80% up on the top of this mountain, and I'm looking back down, thinking, okay, I want to go back down the mountain now. I'm kind of done with my little hike. But I didn't want to go back down the same way that I came up, so I kind of go to the left or to the right a little bit on this little dirt area that was easier to walk on. And I come around the corner, and I shit you not, swear to fucking God on my life, there's these 3 16-inch footprints right in a row, 1, 2, 3. I'm like, holy fuck. This is nobody can hoax this shit because this was way out in the middle of the wilderness, way halfway up this, 80% of this mountain. There's no way anybody would have been, because there's no footprints that led to. What was weird about it is I searched the whole area around where I found these prints, and there was nothing. There's no other footprints, no indication that anybody had been up there with a rake, and you know what I mean? There's just nothing that indicated that those prints were hoax. Those were real. And so now I'm thinking in my head that, well, maybe this lady really does have Bigfoot coming in her backyard because here's these footprints up here. So I go back down the mountain. I said, hey, look at this. I found these footprints. I said, maybe there is Bigfoot, blah, 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 blah. To make a long story short, there's a lot more to the story, but I ended up deciding after 2 nights at this lady's house that this lady was like one of these neurotics, one of these kind of people that sees things. I mean, I'm not talking shit about Neil, but she reminded me of Neil, where she... And I'm not saying Neil's not saying things or imagining things, but this lady, in my mind, she imagined, I think she imagined that there was something on her roof, or she imagined these sounds. I think that, I don't know why she was doing this. I couldn't understand her motives, but I was not believing that she was telling me the truth. I think she was either she was lying or she was imagining, so I just left. And so then she was mad that I was leaving. She was like, "You're not a professional." I'm like, "You're right. I'm not a professional. You're not paying me. I'm here to help you." She was all nervous. She was like freaked out. She went and bought a gun. She showed me the gun. She had it. I'm worried they're going to come into my house. And I'm like, well, Bigfoot don't do that. They're not going to break your house. And then she went and bought a shotgun. So here I am with this neurotic lady
She's now got two guns in the house, thinking that Bigfoot are gonna attack her and get the fuck out of there. So that's the long and short of that story.
All right.
Well, he's got three great footprints, so that's a great find. They made that right worth it.
Well, I'm gonna go back up there. My friend's got a four-wheel drive truck. We're gonna go up this Forest Service road around the backside. Because there's no roads from the front side where I was, so we're gonna drive up there and look around. There's some caves up there. I saw on Google Earth, there's caves up there. I could clearly see those, and so.
Yeah, broke cans at any chance?
Yeah, I went and bought two of them. I haven't put them up yet, but.
Yeah, put one in my backyard, and I got a 10-point buck in my backyard.
At Doty, okay, here's the part of the story I didn't tell you. So when I was up there, I was excited because I found these footprints. I was like, pumped, right? I'm thinking, shit, this is cool. I didn't waste my drive out here. So I sent the prints out to a bunch of people, and Doty, I sent them to Doty, and he goes, well, where are you? And I said, well, I'm on House Mountain. He goes, be careful. And I'm like, well, of course I'm going to be careful, right? And then he said, can you talk? And I said, yeah. So I called him up, and we're talking, and now, I can't really tell you the story, but I think he might tell the story. So when next time Doty comes into space, I'm going to ask him to tell you guys the story, because I'm sitting up on this mountain on a rock, and I'm talking to Doty on the phone right next to these story guys. I'm not making any of this up. And I'm sitting on this rock, and I'm just kind of chilling, kind of getting rested up for the walk back down. And Doty goes into this story that went on for an hour and 15 minutes. And he didn't miss a beat. He had all the details. It's like, okay, when you tell somebody something, he was starting to tell me his story about his experience on House Mountain in 1982. Now listen to this. He worked for Office of Special Investigation in 1982. He wasn't just working on the Paul Bennewitz case. He was, he would get assigned to go do other research on other cases, and they had gotten a call about a situation that was happening in the area of House Mountain in 1982, and he and his agent that was with them went up there and investigated.
Why do we know the name Doty?
The whole story. And I gotta tell you, if he won't tell the story, I'm gonna ask him permission, but I didn't really get permission, but it was the most fucking incredible story I've ever fucking heard. But what was weird about it is it wasn't a story about Bigfoot, it was a story about something else that had to do with the phenomenon. And, but anyway.
You remember, he blows away. He comes to space, he remembers details, dates, who it was, everything about the story, and the guy's what, close to 80 years old?
No, he's 70. I think he's 70.
70-something?
I think his birthday's in February, by the way. February or March, I forget.
Yeah, I mean, he's up there, though, but, I mean, and he pulls the stuff off his head, and bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, he's a great memory.
No, yeah, he's sharp. That guy's really sharp. And people, they want to slam him.
I know that name, Doty.
Support the guy. He's out there, just taking what he says.
Well, I don't know for a fact that all of his stories are true. I'm not saying they're not, but whatever stories he tells me, if I'm able to go and kind of research them independently and try to get verification or independent corroboration, like from another source that's not involved with the government, that's what I try to do, because I want to figure out, okay, am I being lied to here, am I being bullshitted? And the story that he told me about House Mountain, I went and found two other people that had stories to tell me. So from my perspective, the story that he told me a couple days ago, that checked out. So I ended up meeting this guy yesterday. His name is Ron Regier. That's the guy I just mentioned who was worked for that aerospace company. I went to his house and spent 5 hours at his house. And this guy had, no exaggeration, I even got video of it. He had probably 800 books about UFOs and technology and Bigfoot and aliens. I mean, all the books going back all the way to like the 50s. And he had VCR tapes and DVD tapes and, I mean, anything and everything, like the whole library. It was incredible. And so he said, yeah, come back. You're welcome to come and read them if you want to borrow a book, whatever. And I'm like, geez, I don't even know where to start. But he has friends in that are Hopis, that are like native Hopis in Surprise, Arizona. And these people, he learned, they developed a friendship where they don't normally trust the white man, which I get it. And so he's been able to go out to the reservation in Hopi in Surprise, Arizona, and get information directly from the Hopi. And so he gave me a whole bunch of information that I got in writing that I haven't gone through yet. But I saw pictures. I'm not bullshitting. They've got a picture of a Bigfoot on Hopi in the Hopi reservation. They do those
ritual
Oh, it's right on.
Hopi, now, I know, now, I call them H-O-P-P-A, is that the same?
That's Tupa. This is not. That's in Northern California. This is the Hopi.
All right, dears.
But apparently, I've never heard about this before, but on the reservation, they have what they call rock people. I've never heard of rock people. These are these little tiny people that are like a foot and a half tall that live in the rocks. And I saw pictures of these things.
What?
They're I don't know. And then he says that the ant people are not mantis. See, I used to think that the mantis and the ant people were the same. Basically, no, that's not true. The ant people are totally different. And the ant people live in the earth. And they were here, according to the Hopi legend, they were here before we were here. Humans were here. And they've been here through. They say that we're in the fourth world right now on Earth. That we had like the Great Flood. That went from the third world into the fourth world was when the Bible talked about the Great Flood. Well, the Hopi prophecies currently, and I was told this by Clifford Lanuti before he died, that the current prophecies amongst the Indians are that we're entering into the fifth world. So all this stuff they're talking about, alien invasion and all that kind of stuff, I don't know if it's true or not, but there's certainly all the Indians believe that we're going to be going into the fifth world, which is not going to be a pleasant transition, in my opinion.
I did a lot of Bigfooting with a friend of mine that was working on a drillway from the Hoopoe Indian Reservation, right there on the northern California border of Oregon. That's where we got surrounded by 3 Bigfoots. They started whooping on us, and we got the shit scared out of us. And we found a bunch of bone piles. We're just off the game trail. We found a big pile of bones. And
Hold on, Randy, what the heck do you mean they started whooping on you? You got jumped by a gang of Bigfoots? What is this?
Well, Harrison was talking about, just like the Sierra recording. It's almost like a radio, like someone they changed the tune, like you got the spin dial one, where it changed channels. It was a human sound. These animals, these Bigfoots, I think have mimicked human sounds. And their means of communication were similar to humans, but you couldn't make out what they were saying. But it was still, there were 3 of them in different positions, and they were talking to each other, and they had us around it. And we were, the elder, this guy's grandfather was the elder, and he told us not to go in this area, the hairy man's area, and that was sacred.
They're probably putting a hoax on your radio. Can't you acknowledge the possibility of some tribe of natives trying to keep the white man off the land?
No. I've been on that. I've been on that place too time. And they say they actually kidnap women. They believe to breed with. And they say don't go in that area. That's sacred area. And grandfather's the elder, and I believe them. And we just honored them by going in that area. So we never went back there again. But I heard that, And actually, on another location, I actually saw a big cupping water with his hand. That was amazing.
Oh my God.
I was cleaning my coffee pot.
Oh,
And
right,
that
really?
was on the opposite side of I-5 from Whiskey Town. Whiskey Town was on fire. You know Trinity is right, Eric? That's where I was at when I saw that big flip.
Is that in Trinity in New Mexico or Oregon?
Trinity, by Trinity Lake. There's a little street that comes off Trinity Lake, North California.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was by this stream, and he was in the water, and he cupped his hand, just like a human would, to get water. And also, when he saw me, real loud, man.
All right.
It was wild.
All right.
Now, Bigfoot are totally real. To me, there's more evidence of Bigfoot than there are of aliens. I mean,
okay. I've never gotten into Bigfoot, honestly. Alright, we'll relax for a little bit. I've consumed enough today that I don't need to, like, I can just chill. So the question, I wonder, should I engage highly tomorrow? No, I probably shouldn't. I can pop in now. Or today, I should say. I need to keep focusing on creating and conceptualizing what this is going to be like moving forward. No, it would be stupid. It would be stupid to not. I don't know. You can do a healthy mix. You definitely have a healthy mix. Okay, this is dope. It's fun. Becky, I told you. I don't my myelin. Now I have to. No, Becky, I'm not. No, Becky. Yes, they did. No, I'm not alone. I mean, you know, I want my Addie. Addie, for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. But now, keep helping you without getting any. Just so you don't say that. Gosh. a script. I can't go without it, but I spend way too much money. Yeah, way too much drama about it. But no, I'm not only aluminum. I don't know at all. Aluminum. And I wrong. Well, I don't want you thinking that either, Becky. You've known I love my Adderall the whole time you've met. You know me, girl. What did I say? Oh, good morning. Wait, I'm gonna do a. I'll do a little heart thing. Where'd the little heart thing go? I mean, I'll take that roll. Weird. Nah, see, I'd say that to be funny, but you've been what? Girl, what? Yeah, I slept all night. Nope, have not. Nope. Nope, I have not. Now will I? And nope, I have not. LOL. Phone sex, please. Yes, you have. No sleep, no phone sex. Yes, no sleep. No phone sex. You was at the casino. Becky, I was telling. I just sound a little bowish. I turned on a whole blowjob. I could have fucked 3 times. Now they'd be having the police up in there looking for people like the hat. What? Girl, what? What kind of the casino? Stupid ass Andrea that came over here the other night, she got busted. What? Girl, what? See, I was joking about Niles. So are you doing some weird shit, Becky? Cause I don't have the time, my love. as soon as I close this out, she's gonna be blowing me up. What? Now see, this is what I don't understand. Is I don't understand if these be little hacking bugs, little hackers, little hacker bugs, or Becky doing some weird shit. I don't know. That happens a lot too, where I can't tell. This sounds bowish though. Cause Becky would be like, "Go get you your dick, boy. Go get you your dick, boy." Go to sleep. Grow some nuts. I ain't tired, damn. I'm gonna have some R&R, but I ain't tired, damn. I'm doing weird shit, man. Y'all are a bunch of weirdos. Rita says you want the Lions to win? I don't know, Rita. I don't know what the hell you talking about, Rita. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, see, I love her. That's Vince McMahon. Should I watch a Bigfoot documentary and go to sleep? Oh, fuck. Oh, Andre 3000 got a new album. No bars. Oh my god, baby, calm the fuck down. Well. You gotta get it somewhere, baby boy. Oh hell. Oh hell. I hate his ass, bro. Yo, when we go, good lord. Good lord. Also heard, you know, and bet, bet. I bet it. Bam. Oh, little bit. Oh, ooh, motherfucker. Ease. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Let the dust settle. Sneak my ass over there, bro. On God. On God, bruh. I'll be there. It's other shit to take care of too, though. overwhelming. Get out of bed with me. Okay. Hi, Betty. Hi, my love. Peekaboo. 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 Yeah. I see what it. Ooh, he's good. Peekaboo. Oh wow, that actually didn't go up from early. Okay. Peekaboo. Pluto, what's wrong? What's wrong, Pluto? What's wrong, Pluto? What's wrong, Pluto?
Great. Hey, hey.
Baby. God, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to sleep. Cause some drama for this early in the morning. Girl. Girl, what are you doing? Hey. Hey.
Just Instagram and the flow.
good morning, world. I'm not going back to sleep. So let's go ahead and get shit started, I guess. Where am I pretty wet? Where those sweat builders would be like. Oh, I'm having deja vu. What the hell? Good deja vu. What small town? Oh, that's an interesting video. Okay. Wow. Wow. Old fashioned cigarette from the 1950s. Oh, Kanye West. Back here. I don't know what this is. Crystal. Hi, my beautiful Betty. Good morning. Good morning, my beautiful love. Good morning, my beautiful love. And here the fuck comes baby. With the drum. Yeah, I know, Betty. Puffin' and puffin'. Betty, come here. Puffin' and puffin'. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Look, I don't pet her. Don't be mad at me, baby girl. I only want the baby. Puffin' and puffin'. Betty, come here. Baby, no, dude. Now look, you done pissed her off. Damn. Get out of here. Fuck. I don't think I want to jump right into phase. That's one that I can engage with. All I need is compatibility. Yeah. Oh wow, they're still running? No leopard. Yeah, we ain't going for that. Awesome. I remember that video.
I put an air tag inside of an egg, covered it in epoxy resin, and hid it in the bottom of a safe that I installed in the jungle. As I was screwing it.
Okay, good morning. What?
What has 5 toes?
just, something feels off about it. Something feels a little bit wrong about it, I don't know. Because I like to earn what I get. So I'm just gonna plug that in real quick.
Okay, I'm in the stream to make a flip and let my light charge. I don't think that this is just a bad look with the light itself. Alright, we'll go back to it shortly. Oh, I guess that's all I'm gonna have to do is just run my physical bound. But I am stopping this just to go get a clip real quick.